1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can we hear each other? Yes, we can. I think this is fine. So, yeah, today continuing with the vehicle engine at the back of it, namely. So we have a lot of things to do. Where I have left off yesterday is basically with these right portions of the engine, the radiator inlets, endings. So I plan on making this finishing up with this. Then these intricate details in here around that need to go in these pipes here, and then slowly we'll move towards these big cylinders here to populate the whole engine a bit more. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my god. A friend of mine lost his dog yesterday, and suddenly, after publishing on the internet's social media, they have found it. Husky, a beautiful husky, has been found. Awesome. A lot of people have been engaged about it. Even my mom decided to go and roam the cities, the streets of the city. Paco, I know him for the first time like this as a runaway, as a fugitive. She wants to say, if it's for Christmas over there, I want to see him. Says one. Awesome. Okay, so yeah. Let's get on with it. Yesterday I figured that the scan it's not really merged, so every piece in here that has not been merged, I have merged it, so the file as a result it's much more consistent, and it's having much less it's much less in size, which is good, so I can save it multiple times. I mean, I can save it hundreds of times as much as I wanted because I have quite a lot of space anyway, but it's not very good when you have like 10 gigabytes of 3D project. One should be mindful of the size and all that. Now I'll proceed with making this tube here. Just a moment, be right back. Welcome back. So let's continue with it. I won't be talking much unless you're curious, guys, about something. So whoever is first time on the chat, this is a vehicle that has been raced in Le Mans in 1987, 88, 89, and it is one of one vehicle, mostly sold on auctions. This one in particular has been sold for $1,900,000. Recently has been spotted in US on the highway, or on the highways of the US somewhere, I don't know exactly where. Didn't went into making nice research about that, but it's all that more meaningful, when I eventually make the whole car. It's gonna be awesome, because obviously then I can just share with the owner. I'm sure he will love it. So yeah, that's that. Another thing is, so again, for anyone that's here for the first time, this is a vehicle I've created last year for a client. The work of it has been lasting only 1 month, and I have created probably 90% of the vehicle back then, but with far less details compared to what I'm doing right now. So that's pretty much my intention here. Is I want to kind of recreate it, not kind of, but indeed recreate it fully, with every single detail that I can, that I think it should be present, be it stickers from dents on the chassis or whatever, so to be really appealing. I already created the whole cockpit, the whole front suspension of the vehicle, as you can see from the thumbnail itself. So now we are working towards the engine itself, and with it will be finished entirely. Now that's quite big tube there, so we're gonna make it smaller like that. Clean history, because it's quite important. Where's the engine? Not that I'm looking too much at the engine, but it's gonna be nice for me to at least be able to see some details about it, and what materials are part of this engine, like or what color, so I can distinguish them easily. Let me lower a bit the music, because I think it's quite loud. I think that's better. So this vehicle has the work on this vehicle has begun around August. Right now we are November, middle of November, but most of the not most of September, but throughout September I wasn't able to work at all on this vehicle. Neither was I able to work in October, so it's pretty much me coming back to this early in November this month, obviously, that I continue with this again, and finally I hope that this month will be finished. So afterwards we can move on to the McLaren MP44 that I have already developed, highly developed. It needs further refining, but we are already halfway through there. If you have any question, guys, feel free to ask. That's why I'm streaming, so you can throw in any question, or if you are interested in anything about this vehicle, also feel free to ask. It's been interesting that throughout the streams I've met a lot of people who are working in the industry, which has been great. It's something that I've been looking forward to, actually. This can be removed. These, I believe, go like that or not. They're rather something like that, actually. Yeah, it's like that. Now let's make this top. So have extrusion, another one, and another one. I have some other part caught there, and it's giving me troubles. So I wasn't really aware of that until I made the extrusion. So we have on the inside, then on the outside, then another one, just rather like that, another one, and another one, like that. Now what we'll do is create bevels around these edges here, so we add some nice highlights. Just like that, and we'll make it 2. Okay. I think this is a nice playlist to have. Let's have some interesting poll here added. Just now I thought of it. I have it also on my YouTube channel, but I mean on my YouTube channel community. Now I'll just Yeah, this is I think a nice ball to have. Feel free to vote on YouTube. I'm genuinely curious in what the answers of yours might be. Let's continue with the work. So This is like alloy metal, so it's imperfect. So I won't make it perfect. It's, you know, it has dents and whatnot, so it's not really required to be perfect in shape, so to speak. Look at that. Something is on the back side. Oh, twice. Still an issue, eh? Okay. Now it's time to cut this through. So we'll do this, clean everything like that. First let's preserve the circle on the outside, so that's touching the mesh, so I'm not gonna alternate the defining edges, vertices rather, of the circle, so we stick to that. But everything else I'll just modify randomly, not randomly but freely, like that, with no fuss, no problem, you know, no need to think it through that much, you know. Come on. Oh, sorry guys, the controls have not been playing out, so just a moment. Yeah, now you can see at least, you know, all that I'm typing and the shortcuts that I'm using. For anyone who is working with Maya, I would recommend not the same, but to use shortcuts, because it's gonna make your workflow much faster. Checking always whether we have double vertices like that, and we do have. Now I'm just gonna reposition these faces in here. Just like that, and then that's fine, I believe. And now we'll have one big bevel here. Oh no, like that. Not 3, but fraction needs to be, yeah, probably 6. That's quite a lot, maybe. But actually I think it should be even bigger like that, but that's gonna cause issues. So what can we fix here? Not much, I believe. I mean, we will eventually, but that's quite big opening there. Probably make it smaller. Well, yeah, let's go to 6. 6 is enough. And we'll just delete these and lose this a bit like that. So that's perfect. Now we'll just clean it up. So this is rather getting close to getting this nailed and moving on with the rest of the engine. It's gonna be nice. I mean, I cannot wait honestly to texture the engine. That's gonna be cool. So I'm just gonna add these here and merge them. The left side mesh with the right side mesh, which is kind of defining where the radiator comes in. So for the time being, maybe I'm using way too many edges here, but I just want to have this control first and be sure that I get the shape how it needs to be, rather than try to speed up flow, workflow. I'll focus on cleaning up the geometry later on. Let's have this flat, this bit right, and I like having these, you know, all flat, in line, organized well. So okay, that's surplus. So we'll just have this lower here. Delete it. Like that. These, like that. Like that. That's perfect. Look at that imperfection on how this radiator is. So this will go all the way. Come on. Yep, all the way to here. Here, and this needs to connect with 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it'll be more or less like that. now it's time when we make these, you know, to have any sense and be sharp. So they're not too weavy or wobbly, or I don't know how else to say that. So, you know, to make sense, basically that it's a metal. And this maybe needs to be just closer there. Strict lines here. That's nice. This will be a welding there. So okay, I think it's time here that we do another scan here. So or rather not, maybe, I don't know. Because that's so far in on the inside of the engine that's barely gonna be visible anytime, you know. So I don't know what's whether that will be required. This is nice. Okay, I need to make this now. So okay, never mind. So it's pretty much like it. Higher up so we can see what we're doing. Straight extrusion. Another one, and another one. This maybe a bit inside. Another one, this to the outside, and another one down. So another one here, like that. In between there is a middle like that, and then we have circles to be proper circles. So and straighten them out all. Regardless of how the top is here, we're gonna straighten that out as well. just again use the same method like before. Just attach these here. So where the circle here is, we're just gonna drop in a tube like this and weld it again. Quite big like that. I haven't welded that well, just still got that one. So we need it to be quite big, so that too. Hey Vladko, hi. Good man. Working on this vehicle, you know. How are you doing? What's up? Yep. Yep, it's the Porsche. That's awesome. What kind of project are you working on? I see there is a tube here going to the right side as well. Maybe we should give it a go there a bit. It's pretty boring. It's a garage door for indie project. That's cool. You know, whatever, pay the bills. And of course, if you can excel at the job, why not? Recently, I don't have any. You know, we spoke on the, you know, the 3D game dev ref that had quite plenty projects recently, and this past week I wasn't doing any. Finally, you know, being able to catch a breath and decided to stream again. So having fun a bit, you know. And yeah, to finish basically the Porsche, I'm looking forward to that. So to move on maybe on the next vehicle and so on and so on. This has here quite the details, and it would be nice if we can get them as authentically as possible. what would be important though is to catch here the what is finite, you know, what we can see with eye, and make sure we get that as an a path of, you know, that will show us where we need to go. So later on I'll reconnect these two here. Okay, let's have something more cheerful because this is quite a sad song. Yeah, this is interesting. Bibo Man likes this one with the chickens, with the roosters. It's nice to see that you're streaming again. Periods without work can be good also. Absolutely. I'll tell you, I had enough. I want to do... Actually, I don't want to do anything other than streaming and 3D modeling right now, so... I mean 3D modeling for myself only. Look at that. What I'll have here is I'll try to get authentic imprint on this welding here. So I'll make a topology of it, and I'll try to make the pipe as close as I can. So congratulations, man, finally. It was about time, I guess. Congrats, really. I'm very glad to hear that. That's some good news. Tell me more about it. What happened, how it happened, what kind of project, what's the hourly rate, did you had nice time with the client, like nice discussions. Let me lower the music a bit, it's too loud, I guess. Yeah, this should be better, I think, so I'm not shouting. But I'm very glad to hear that, very nice. You see, I told you, like, oh, that's cool. Thanks. The client needs me to model a bike and do a few still renders and a turntable. I think it will take about a week's time to complete. That's awesome. The pay isn't too big, it's $20 per hour, but I applied to 10 jobs and this is the only one that got response. That's about how it is, and still, I mean, $20 are still way good, quite good, you know, because do a math about that and calculate it, you will see how, I mean, you've already done it, I'm sure, so you know how it is. You're already jumping, you have a jump start, you know, because when I began I had only $5 an hour, so you're quite good. And I'm sure you'll have a great time working on that project, having on your portfolio as well. I'm super excited to talk to Luca about missing out on so many cool projects on Opera, working on Fiverr for a few years. Yep. I mean, yeah, I don't know who or why would tell you that you should go on Fiverr, but yeah, there are quite a lot of projects on Upwork that would be, you know, time-wise spent much better, but it's never too late, so you're good. It got me thinking, all the people that get projects on Upwork then go to Fiverr to outsource. This way you're working without any middleman, plus way higher pay. You got me thinking, all the people that get projects on Upwork then go to Fiverr to outsource. This way you're working without any middleman, plus way higher. Well, I don't know, it's not the point, you know, to get a project and give it to someone else. Sure, I mean, if you can outsource it and find someone who would do it, that's awesome, but yeah, it's an interesting point, but I've never tried it because I guess I like 3D too much and I don't like someone else doing something that I know I'm fully capable of, and I would love to, you know, maybe if you have but still, I mean, if you're an hourly project, I'm not sure how you can you know, um, go around that and have it um, paid and all that. But maybe I'm not saying that's what I want to do. Yeah, but basically I've been doing someone else work on Fiverr. Yeah, yeah, that's a fact. There are a lot of people like that, and I don't know. I mean, Fiverr would be definitely be like, it's not even serious. The one time I've tried to get something there, I mean, to just to see how it is, I join in, and I don't know, tens of upon tens of people have written me about commercials, this and that, scams. It was very bad. So, did you pay it for premium account, and when did you join on Upwork? I joined a couple of years ago. Actually, I did get contracted by 2 clients back then. Nothing came of it, and I just put it on the back burner. But yeah, I did buy premium and spend like $20 extra on connects. Well done, well done. And now you see you got that, and I'm sure that within a week you're gonna definitely get back what you have spent, and you're gonna get first review, and that's how you start. So from here on, I'm sure it's gonna get only for the better. I am actually contemplating on taking you both with Luca in the agency I have set on Upwork, because we can definitely get on more projects like that as a group. And if we get some as a group where we can deliver, I don't know, like game design or something like that, it could be even better. I mean, in the sense that they can pay more and that we can get much more like work on which they will be dependent, you know. Whereas if you're working alone, they can easily get someone else the next day. However, in this way, they would be kind of yeah, they will have to basically stick with the team that they have. It's been an idea of mine for a long time, but never was able to how to say, materialize on it, because the friends that I'm involved with are not doing much of an Upwork. They're actually on the sides, and I've spent years trying to, you know, talk them into doing this, but they never wanted it. So I'm thinking on actually doing that, because yeah, because you see, for example, Luca does characters, me and you, we do vehicles, and together maybe we can do, I don't know, something much more, you know. We can sell bigger projects, we can sell more skills, so that should be only better, you know, for the better. So we'll see, but it's definitely something worth, you know, thinking, because I can see, guys, that you're, you know, developing in that area and you're dedicated to it. You want to do this for, you know, for living. So why not? I mean, I'm already doing it for 8 years. I'm doing it only that, you know, so what's the point in me having people who are not working in that area? Whereas you, when you're working for that, then I can just add you in this agency, and you can have like a background that will show on your profiles as well, like these guys are part of an agency and so on. And when you tomorrow will be, you know, submitting proposals and things like that, it will show that you're not just, you know, out of nowhere and new and this and that, but you're actually part of a group of people that is more serious about 3D and has proven skills, you know, all that comes. I mean, that's how things are seen. So maybe if you find someone maybe who's doing animations, that we can make a whole team, because then we would be able to make, you know, everything basically. How to make this in here? Like, this is a big what? That's there, locked in, but okay, I think I know what I need to do. So that's basically like we need a curve here. Less points so we can have more smooth control. Before we do that, first I'm gonna just how to pull this off now, I'm wondering. Yeah, maybe. Actually we will need, I guess, these lines in here, so to make just like that, going back. Just like that. And now I have a friend that has years of experience in Blender. He makes characters, props, animations, etc. He's basically a generalist technical artist. I think us four can form a great team. Absolutely, and why not? So yeah, definitely we can do something about it. Not a something, but specifically we can all join this group that I have on Upwork. It's called Art Defined. And yeah, I mean, what we will need is basically for the first I guess several weeks is you know, to get all the portfolio pieces that we can get and create something like a joint portfolio where we can publish things on Upwork like that. I mean, there will be part of the agency's you know, details and workflows and whatnot. So from there we can spend daily, I don't know, some bunch of dollars to gain connects and, you know, start looking for studios and bigger work, and that can be quite fruitful. For example, yesterday I was contacted by a client, potential client, that wants me doing baby mittens, something that I don't do. It's pretty much with clothes and, you know, stuff like that. So I'm not sure of what help I would be to her, you know. So I told her I'm not doing this stuff. So she maybe finds someone else, but yeah, she also needs like materials for production, what would be the most suitable materials to be used, blah blah blah. Well, that I cannot say, you know. I'm not a fashion designer or anything, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have absolutely no clue. How about this? Are you up to go to Ubats one evening and discuss the topic there? No, but some other place, yes, because recently I've been to Ubats and they were smoking, and yeah, I'm still smelling of cigarettes, so yeah, I cannot stand that. They were smoking a lot, and it really bothered me a lot. but some other place we can definitely do. I mean, it won't require much. We just need to make like a plan on yeah, what will be shown. Everything will be kind of designated to who and what did. So, you know, it's not taken by someone. For example, Lucas doing characters. I wouldn't say that I'm doing characters, you know, because I don't do them. So, those kind of details. Other than that, I don't know, like, you know, when you submit project from Upwork and it's through an agency, you have to have something on that profile. The positive thing about agency is that they can you can actually get bigger projects, in the sense that someone who wants to pay a lot of money on something much more serious, he needs more people, and he would gather, you know, a team to do something, a team with certain skills. So obviously, I mean, we don't have to think too much about it, in the sense that what will be the plan, this and that, well, what will be our market, blah blah blah. We just need to make sure that the profile looks professional and that we're engaging, in the sense that we're going to be sending proposals to potential clients. And of course, you're sending that to projects that you're aware you might be able to do. Otherwise, you won't send a proposal, right? So that's pretty much it. But we need to prepare definitely a set of things that, if we're about to do that, a set of things which will be shown to a potential client. So to do it, you know, to be able to work that way. But I think it can be good, because there are clients who need indeed work, you know, that's requiring much more. Which is quite frankly more serious, and who knows, maybe we can open a studio here. And how things eventually progress. You know, you might need a coder, someone who would write, you know, the programming stuff of a game and things like that. So the sky is the limit. Everyone does. I mean, everyone is kind of, you know, unique. So pretty much more hands means everyone would be able to do, you know, work easier. Sorry, I've been focusing a bit here. I'm stressing out about this vehicle that I think I'm pushing it too much about details that might not be necessary, but I'm doing it. Yeah, I want it to be properly built with all the details. So that's a familiar song. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. There has been some bump here. I think I saw that. So this is quite frankly a firm line here, like this, and the rest needs to be just off, like that. Not that though. Like this. Now how to go about this? Maybe just do that and then have this. I think it makes most sense. It's most clean, you know. So now I'll need this. Where's the curve? There's the curve. There's the pipe, and we'll need a circle in here. That's rather straight. Should be something around that size. Is it? That's pretty much is. Maybe slightly bigger like that. Bigger indeed. And there is some welding in between, so this is different size. This is smaller one, so that's fine. We'll make a duplicate now here and push it left here, and we'll try to fit it in, make it fit in as close as possible. And I hate when the pivot does that. That's the middle, so that's the middle, and it's about there. So okay, now what I'll do basically is actually, yeah, it's just probably better to get this thing and have the curve guide it instead of anything else. It's gonna be tricky, but we'll try to make it through. For that purpose here, I'm gonna add geometry because we'll need it. So we have more structured beveling and welding and whatnot. So let's get the curve and this. Now the curve needs to go lower like that, and this should be smooth. and should go about like that and down right. So let's see how that goes. So we get this one, the circle first, extrude, have, I don't know, 20. Okay, so the curve, that's gonna go low like that. This too. Like that. And this, quite frankly, needs to enter this like that. This we can delete. This is quite nice, I believe. Look at that. It's, you know, how it's supposed to be, basically. Maybe a bit sharper like that. Yep, I like that. It's sharper, you know, like this is probably. So we'll delete that and continue with this. So let's clean history before we proceed. And let's do one save because we haven't done any so far and I don't want to smash the PC if everything crashes. So let's have that. File 61. If only it was 61, it's rather like 100, but of the naming convention with numbers at the end it's 61, but I have a lot more in the sense of details and whatnot else. So good old autosave can save the day indeed, but I came to realization it's saving way too many times that it was quite a pain, really. So I disabled it. But yeah, it's definitely good to have it, maybe. Better, you know, to have it. So let's now go and reattach all of these. Now this is, I think, a good point where I should probably make a video of how to, but whoever is watching, so if you encounter these issues here, one thing that you can solve them, it's with the set face there, but sometimes they can reappear. But if you cannot lose them, although you're using the set face there, you just delete the face, try to re-bridge it the whole, and they will be gone for sure. So let's clean the inside so we have more clean area to navigate. Yes, to the lower portion. Okay. Yeah, well, it doesn't have any other place to go. It will have to be there. We will play with it a bit later on. For now, we'll stick with that as it is. Okay, that needs merging. 4 vertices there. Oh my. Okay. To have better control at the front of the pipe here, what I'm doing right now is just to reconstruct the shape and give it more structure to this element here. Oh my, look at that. A bunch of... I think it's ready now to make one bevel. Now this is a bit sketchy at the back, but luckily we don't need that detail. And let's just see how the beveling would go. And there's issue. Just where is the issue? There's no issue, just Let's get more details here. So currently we have something like this. This should have been 2. What can we see from the references here? I'm not sure much. I mean, there are lots of details that's shown, but that's for sure, but still, you know. So we have that whole part. We'll join with that. So here's the guys, how it would look. This will go on the right side as well, albeit slightly different here. Then we have the bottom here, which is missing in that area, and it's right below. It continues from here. So this is something that we will actually, we can see it here as well. Anyway, so I'll just get it on the other side, and I'll continue this big piece here on which all this will rest. Okay. And a lot of cables, we'll throw in a lot of cables, that's for sure. So I figure there is tube alike in here up until there, and then this one is much larger like that. And just like that, and then we have this tube. So this needs to be locked in on the center of this. But that's not the center, this is the center. So, okay, that means this piece in here actually needs to be locked in on that. And as a result, now that needs to be much bigger like that actually. And now that's making more sense. So, you see guys how that would pretty much tell you in what direction you need to go, more or less. So yeah, just like that, that would look nice. We'll have details on it, metal, blah blah blah, whatever that is. So for now we have 3 answers on what is the biggest concern about AI in the 3D industry right now, and we have each one vote: replacing 3D artists, speeding up production, and no concern, just another tool. Each 33%, and with 0 of course under C, worry, staying relevant. That's interesting, but still there is way too low answers as of now, just to, you know, have it more meaningful conclusion. But still, I mean, it's nice to see even 3 votes being that different. So in here with lack of details, I'm gonna just try and have this pipe lock in into this engine central detail while the tube is remaining uniformed. So it's pretty much like this, with this in here being beveled quite a lot. And these as a result will just circularized. This two, and this much bigger, I guess, and centered well there, like that. Yep, that's about right. Yeah, so that's very much far at the back. Will not be visible definitely unless yeah, we go in there, you know, in those details. But it's quite nice. Now let's get that welding from there that we made previously. And we'll try to integrate it into this element. How stupid this is. Actually, to have it cleaner, I'm gonna do this different way. So I'm gonna extract that. This all will be deleted. Now all this again. We'll get one defined line like that. Or edge here. Like that there. Yep, that's nice. So the rest can go. Now let's scan that. Okay. We have the shape. Yeah, that will be needed. So I'll just go and manually cut this now. guys, I'll be making a short break because my arm is a bit sore. So be right back, like in 5 to 10 minutes, maybe. Be right back. let's switch to mouse because I feel like I have more control in these detailed pieces here. Okay, something began tripping. That's a nice piece of model there. So how many are they? Let's count them up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So there are 30 panels, which are more or less like I'll try to So what I'll make is this. No. What am I watching? You're watching, I think it's said on the tutorial, the title itself of the YouTube video, you're watching the racing legend being built, Porsche 962C. I think it's been well said in the title and in the descriptions. So this is the engine of the vehicle. We are doing obviously this part. So and what we are working right now is this in here. For like Assetto Corsa mode or something. It's yeah, no, not for Assetto Corsa, but I'm very glad that I have someone here who is into sim racing and not know what Assetto Corsa is. This is only for my portfolio, for visualization and automotive CGI. So it's not gonna be used in any mod. It's gonna be too heavy to be used for any game. As it is right now, because it has way too many details that are not necessary in built for a game. But yeah, like I've said, for visualization mainly. So the purpose is building the most authentic Porsche 962C with all the details. Yeah, let's not open ourselves additional work. Instead, let's have it all here. That won't work the way I imagined. Do you do sim racing, Jerome? I play with controller, not much of a sim. I agree, I agree. I say the same. Whenever someone tells me, oh, I'm doing sim racing, but I'm playing it with a joystick, that's not sim racing. That's just... yeah, you're just doing, you know, having fun, but sim racing is something else. In any case, yeah. Where are you from? And welcome on the channel. Are you first time here? Not sure if I have seen you before. I suppose also, yeah, that's pretty much the case. Yeah, an algorithm randomly threw you out. I'm glad for that. If it did. Do you do any 3D modeling yourself? I suppose, because yeah, this is pretty much, you know, niche, how to say, channel of interest, you know, unless someone is into 3D, I guess, or racing, maybe they won't be. I just don't think that they have other purpose other than that for watching what I'm doing. Are you into... I mean, obviously you know Assetto Corsa, but for example, are you watch F1 or something, any other sport, motorsports category? Or doing 3D, like I've said, maybe? Then I would say you're in the right place, because I love F1. I don't watch much the other categories, but I know about all of them, and I've raced them and whatnot in sim racing. Yeah. Have you seen the last race? I mean, not seen, but have you watched the Brazilian Grand Prix? Who would you cheer for, like, to win the title? Is it Piastri or Norris? I wished it would have been Max, but no chance. I believe, because yeah, his car is just way off. I'm thinking that if Piastri hasn't dived in turn 1, he would have had chances, you know, for the win. And maybe, I mean, we were robbed of a great Grand Prix that day. I mean, with that move, for sure he would have ended P2 maybe the least and scored much more points. Imagine he's losing the title by, I don't know, a handful of points. That's where he might have lost it, actually. For who are you cheering? Who is your favorite driver? If you have any. My favorite drivers are all retired. Michael Schumacher back in the days, and now Sebastian Vettel, but he's of course retired as well. So if you ask me today, I don't cheer for anyone. I'm too aware that Max is just like probably one of the greatest drivers ever in F1. People can dislike him, they're not, really dislike him or don't agree with him, and you know, things like that, but no one can deny that he's just absolutely brilliant and arguably the best driver after Michael Schumacher. Max fan. Well, I'll tell you, I mean, what he is doing last time has been done by Michael Schumacher. You know, those kind of moves, and that he's inevitable, you know. There is a thing about him that whatever the race, you would know he's there. He will eventually catch up and he would be a threat. So when a driver has created such inevitability, that's a driver that's truly great, you know. For example, as much as I love Sebastian Vettel, he's been truly one of the most dominant drivers in his heyday. But once he stopped with Red Bull, it was all gone. I mean, he was doing miracles with Ferrari as well, but sadly, I mean, there was no chance of him fighting Lewis Hamilton with Mercedes. They were just so superior. Quite frankly, anyone who drove that Mercedes would have been champion. But in any case, Vettel did mistakes on his own as well. So he wasn't, you know, that inevitable, like I've mentioned, that Verstappen is. And recently, I would see people arguing who was more dominant, Sebastian Vettel or Max Verstappen, and people would argue to say that Sebastian Vettel was stronger. But myself, as fan of Vettel, I would tell you that Max Verstappen is just another level. It's sad because it feels like he's wasting his prime this year. No, I mean, he's only 27, so he has pretty much 10 years ahead of him to race. So don't worry one bit about it. I remember times when, for example, you know, Michael was 30 years of age and he just began dominating. So by the time he was 36, he had 7 world championships. So yeah, it's never too late, and it's very much important on how the regulations will be, you know, guided these years, because I mean, what I'm trying to say is it's very important for drivers to navigate their own careers into getting the team that will give them the most chance of winning. So, you know, people saying this year that Max is gonna go in Mercedes, and that discussion that he had with Toto and all that. Well, I knew that's just nonsense, because there is no point in him going in Mercedes just yet. So, depending what he will choose in 2027, it will have more impact. So, what do you think of next year's regulations? What I think of next year's regulations? Well, I only hope that they don't create again the disparity the regulations have created back in 2014, when they have introduced the hybrid engines, because when they did so, I will tell you that whoever drove that Mercedes would have won. Whoever. So, and that's why people are not appreciating that much of Hamilton. I mean, he's a great driver, don't get me wrong, but 7 titles, 100 and how much? 5 pole positions? Yeah, if Verstappen had that car, he would have had 200 by now. So that's the difference that the point that I'm trying to make. So if the regulations are making something of a disparity like it has been in 2014, it's gonna be bad. But if it's not, it's gonna, I mean, it's cool for the sport, you know. It's gonna be more, it's gonna be interesting for people to watch, to see what teams will do, new innovations, you know, designs and all that. So what I don't like, specifically speaking of the regulations, is the flaps that will be even more extensive to say than they are already with the DRS, because the DRS is just nonsense. They should remove that. Back in the day there was no DRS, and now it's almost more time how I've seen F1 with DRS than I've seen F1 without DRS. DRS being brought up in 2011, I believe, or yeah, 2011. So I began watching in 97. So that's pretty much borderline here on probably next year will be that when I'll have probably more years watching F1 with DRS than I have without DRS. Anyway, it's a gimmick that, you know, as a racer you wouldn't like to see, you know, because, you know, you're trying to fight for your position and someone just overtakes you with the help of a DRS and you cannot do anything about it. In a race for a championship title, which brought me money and all that, like in the past, back in 2013, I was overtaken by 2 guys on the straight line at Suzuka, by 2 guys in the same time, and I couldn't do anything about it. They just flew me past, left and right. Hi, dear. I was actually working for a race room, J-Rom. I was working for a race room back in 2019 to 2022, and I've delivered over like 20 vehicles for them. Recently I don't, because I'm focusing more on my works. But I have the simulation. I drove the simulation, and it's one great simulation, I would say. the data they have, the data they're using to create the cars, it's authentic. It's one of the most originals of, like, what would be the word in English? What I'm trying to say is that the data they're using to create the cars, it's one of the best in the sim racing world. Yeah, Jerome, I was working on it, so you're welcome. Yeah, it's indeed super underrated. I mean, they don't have spent much time on working the graphics, but Diamondus and Sandra, I'm gonna get you. You'll pay back. I'm getting ashamed. Not ashamed, but shy. Yesterday, guys, I have, actually 2 days ago, I have achieved the milestone after half a year. The milestone of creating a community where 5 people have been talking simultaneously in the same time. And over 5 people on average have been watching me on stream, on Twitch, specifically speaking. So thank you everyone for that. Yes, I have. It's in my other room. But yeah, recently I don't do much of racing. I have my other channel, Jerome. If you type Duke's Drive, actually I'm gonna send it to you just now on the stream. So bear with me 1 second. Yeah, so if you go to that URL, mod alert, oh, it's Diamondus. So if you go on that link, JROM, you would see my other YouTube channel on which I'm doing sim racing, but it's been a while since I've done any. Diamondus, well, the car, it's pretty much, yeah, let me break it down for anyone that's joining in, that has joined recently. So the whole cockpit of this vehicle has been finished. I'm gonna turn on here the anti-aliasing and the shadows so you can see a bit more. And to adjust the camera, actually I'll just switch under camera. So you will be able to see more details like that. So we don't have any, and let me turn that off. So all of this is done. Textured, the details. Let me have different perspective. So that the pedals. Let me load. No audio, by the way. Why is that? I think I'm talking and can be heard because on the stream I can see that now I have audio. So this is all done. Just one moment. So come on, yeah. The front suspension, all of this is finished as well. The front. The chassis is finished. The headlights here are finished and UV mapped accordingly and updated, all the details and whatnot. The wheels are all ready. I'll maybe have just a different set of details on the tire marks here on the sides. Other than that, all of this is done. And what's left to be done is the rear diffuser here. So that will be made. And the whole engine pretty much on the back. So I have set an ambitious deadline, not deadline, but timeline. It's rather more correctly to say, to finish the model, not the model, but arguably to finish the geometry on the engine by the end of this week. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, hi there, Coco. Damn, this is very detailed. I would like to see a visualization of breakup. I will definitely do that, Diamondus. I will have the model break out and collapse, you know, all that, to showcase all the details. I'm from Macedonia, Jerome. You can see on my thumbnail on the link that I've sent just above. You would see on that Dux Drive YouTube channel the header. You would see my, you know, the flag of my country and all that. So let's dive in here. Let's switch camera perspective. Let's go back to this. So yeah, this is pretty much this is actually cut here, so there's gonna be some work now on this to get it done. Just one moment, guys. I have a message on Discord. Yes, you did. Just a moment, guys. Sorry, I'll be back to it. So. Yeah. Oh, there's a circle to it. Okay, that's interesting. Simply lovely. We will do that. Accordingly. Oh my, there. Okay. What I need is right now to I would like the vehicle to have these authentic weldings here, so I'll try to preserve them. The more I can, the better. That's quite the end there. today a lot more activity on the stream and I like it. Jerome, where are you from? Coco, what's up? How do you like the progress so far? Diamondus, about Tavern on Saturday. I am up for it, but let's not go in Ubats because of the smokes. The last time I could barely wash my clothes, man. Thanks, thanks very much. And I'm very glad that, yeah, you're doing all right. All right, you know. Well, great, man. My middle finger is not aching me as much as it did after the end of the last week when I've been streaming for 9 hours on row for 2 days. So, a bit better. Diamondus, we will get just a new local place, maybe somewhere around here. But yeah, lot of smokes, man. Lot of smokes, and I had my jacket on outside on the terrace for several days to, you know. So Jerome says that YouTube has recommended me, threw me out there on his browser. I like that. I like that a lot. That's Jim Carrey Q. One of my most favorite of actors. Great guy. Stunning comedian. So, for anyone joining on Twitch, I'm running a poll on YouTube. You will see my URL on the stream itself. Feel free to join in on YouTube and vote. Actually, I'm not sure if it's allowed to say that like that on Twitch, but. I know Twitch has better quality in regards to the modeling, the streaming service. So By the way, Diamondus, you there? Can you hear me? Diamondus, are you there? I figured out Assassin's Creed. I installed it on my laptop and it's working. It's because it's Windows 10. That's it. I don't know what else would be. So it's because of the Windows. Yeah, so I'll eventually play it on through my laptop. I plan on logging in on my TV, so to play it like PlayStation on TV in living room. Good old guy. Yep. Yep, you should. AC4, Assassin's Creed 4 doesn't want to work on Windows 11 for me. Yeah, it doesn't work for me either. So the thing is, I installed it on my laptop with Windows 10 and it's working. On Windows 11, I tried everything that's in the books that they're saying you should do to make it work, but it's still not working. So I gave up and I just switched to my laptop, installed it there, and it's working like a charm. That sucks that it doesn't work. There has to be a way. Yeah, it has to be a way, but apparently there is none. If you find a way, please let me know, because I too want to play that game on PC. I don't want to play it through my laptop. But yeah. I like that when Diamondus writes, I get like this big alert and it says mode alert, and so I cannot miss his message. It's not in the shared library. Can try. From where the hell this music has came up, I quite like it. It's very calm. From where did this... Yeah, to playlist, live stream, non-copyright music. It's quite chilling. So that's about it here. Now I'll need to make this other side only. Now it's time that I do it manually. So this line is one that we have here as a whole, right? So first let's clean this up here. Like that. Actually, I'm gonna delete that one as well. I'm going too fast, so sometimes I get this lagging. Yeah, that they're about the same. Now extrude that a bit, remerge it, use this as right straight line, or rather this one, so we have more correct straight line here. Now from here actually should have been the other way around, because they're more open in the sense that it's more round. It would be more round, like a circle, and we are about to achieve that, so it's no big deal. After all, in the end, pretty much all of that might be subject to modification. Ooh, that's a nice remix. Da, 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 da. Oh, I like this. Da, 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 and in the sky. Da, dee, da, 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 da. So this up till the end there, here. Probably it's actually not right, so it needs to be pretty much like no. I'll go on my own and make it how I feel it's right, without looking or anything, so it should be, I guess, something like that. It's more natural. And now these will have to be reconnected here. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Okay, so the way I'll approach this one is I'll have first of all one side made, and I'll just copy it on the right side. And what this is actually like a hinge, circular, I guess, connected on the bottom. So I'll try to make sense of it. It's going lower also. Come on. Come on. Okay, so over there we have a mesh. So this means that this is going indeed lower. So I'll just have it lower by a degree. So I'll take my own kind of projection that it should be probably like this. And then closed up with this on the left side. Now it's gonna be tricky a bit here to get it right. Let's nail the other side, so try and get a closure at least on this end, where I would be able to, from here to the other side, to project a plane which will give me the base of this element, the base of this bottom, so I'll be able to effectively make the other side as well. I can go guerrilla and try straight away the other side, but I believe this is more efficient. Have another one, and that's pretty much the other one. Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll just, why they don't want like to reach. Okay, there it is. So you see, there it is, flat and right on point. So we'll just the same with the rest here, just like that. And these pretty much we can just go and use the flow. Yep. Here, 1, 2, 3, 6 here. So let's see. That works all right. So later on I'll have just this leveling like that, and that will be done. But until then, I'll just focus on the other parts, which will be quite tricky to get. I mean, it's not nothing tricky in the sense that we won't be able to do it. It's just it will require quite manual working there, because we want to make these like be authentic, you know, and quite believable with massive welding here. You see this? This is quite low that I have. And actually just now I thought of something, and I've spent a lot of time doing this. And just now I figured, like, why the hell would I have that when I can just do this? So these, let me just do like that and have the welding here on this instead. So I'll have to go manually once more on this, collapse that. Come on. This is a model I'm making now from when did I begin working on this model? It's on my first stream that it's gonna be visible on my stream. So if I go on my YouTube channel, and if I go, no, lives. So if we go, this is where I ended with the Ford. So below there are no more videos. This is for the racing seats. 3 months ago is the first stream when I began working on the vehicle. But yeah, I haven't began with the dashboard. I've begun with something else. So it's more than 3 months, but have in mind I was working other things in between, and pretty much from September to November to October, to the end of October, I wasn't able to do any work. So yeah, that's like 2 whole months in the water, quite frankly speaking. Yeah, so, but yeah, we're getting back to it, and I want to see this finished pretty much very soon, and will be finished very soon. I can promise you that. Because no matter what, guys, if I do any projects or not, I will be streaming at least few hours a day. You know, so progress will be made. And whoever wants to hang out with me and keep me company while I do it, you're welcome. Now that's like a proper welding there, and quite big. Does this goes all around? Barely. I'm gonna, without that, try to make it like more mild where it needs to be. Just like that. This is whole like alloy metal, so it shouldn't be perfect, and it won't be perfect, and it will be looking perfect. If that makes sense. But I think you guys you would know what I meant by that. So it's gonna look nice. That's quite off there. This is actually required to go much deeper, like that maybe. And this one as well. Like that's way too off. Why the hell don't I create the same that I have on one side, create it on the other side, just to have it uniformed, you know? Duplicate and just use the same geometry on the other side, like that. It should be perfect, you know, instead of trying to experiment a lot and whatnot. I love 3D modeling, really. I enjoy it. Oh well, maybe. Yeah. I need. Actually. It's quite okay, so I'm gonna attach that. Oops. I'll just get these again. I really like this music. What about you guys? And this needs to be like that there. Yeah. Now this is proper because this is ending up in the same spot. So I can just merge this, not merge but bridge, and yeah, actually that won't be right, but this like that from here to here. Yeah, those pieces are quite visible, so we need them to look nice. And okay, I messed this up and I know what to do. So, just like that, extract. I'm afraid this whole piece here was for nothing. I wanted to make it that authentic, but I think the model itself won't be yeah, it's a lot of work. Oh, how I wish I had the whole model here, you know. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna just delete what I have to delete here. And I'll get this. And I'll try to redo the whole model. I don't know if it's gonna be appreciated when I make it, because it's very much small piece that will be at the back of the engine, albeit in the front line, like straight into the camera. Can be quite visible, so my guts are telling me that I should probably do it. I've done so many things for this car. While at it, what will be the problem if I, you know, spend a bit more time doing that? This another piece I meant, you know. That's some scary music. That's quite aggressive. Wasn't expecting that. Ta-da. Come on. Is that? No. There it is. much correct, so I'm gonna use this one. I'll be right back. We're back. Oba. Today we are completing a very decent job. We're doing, on completion, getting closer to the completion of this vehicle. What a song. What the fuck?
I will make no mistakes in the name of loneliness. I have my work and an uncomplicated life. I don't want to feel anything again, ever.
Well, you will. So this engine has quite rather different elements here, but this one is different. So I think honestly I should have some elements like these, for example, I have here that I cannot otherwise see to make sense, but the outer edges, like the outer sides of these tubes and so on, should be, I guess, more or less up according to this reference. So for that purpose I'll just go step away from these designs, although I've spent probably 2 hours on it doing this. I'll step away from this and I'll actually do these cylinders in here. So yep, it's gonna be, I think, somewhat entirely different model. What do you think, guys? For example, this tube comes in from the side here. Let's save. So this will be mirrored like that. And that will be mirrored like that. So we have big portion of this engine when you think about it, you know. The hour is 15 minutes to 3 o'clock, so I think I should speed up. And yeah, for that purpose, yeah, first I wanna finish this element here. I got quite of I will make it, and everything can go upside down if it wants. I think these two tubes at the top of the engine will give much better highlight detail, albeit are not the same entirely as what this reference is on the side. The thing is, I do believe these that I have right now here from the scan are gonna provide me more details and will be more authentic as a result of what I'm trying to achieve, rather than just do what I'm seeing from the references over there. So yeah, I think this is for the better. So that's pretty much about that, and I'm going to make just another copy here, and then have this bridge faces, and to bring this about that much forward. These, we'll get them back like that. Now it's looking much better, and let's hope now we have a much better beveling. It will be for the better, I'm sure. That's the form. We're gonna just try to modify it further. So Okay guys, I think I will stop here. 5 hours flat, 2 minutes surplus. I think I have it enough for today. Thanks everyone for the company that you stay with me, whoever has. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll be continuing with the engine. Today we've managed to do a decent job where the whole radiator has been completed on the left. Tomorrow what we will continue to do is make this element in here, the whole detailed part on the left side, and more into the details there. And once we have that, we will continue with this element on the top, and once we have that, we will start building towards the inside. So tomorrow it's Wednesday. I feel that tomorrow we'll have a very productive day because this element has taken us quite a lot. Tomorrow one of these will be I mean, it's just duplicated on the sides. In between they're connected with some cables and whatnot. On the bottom here we have some structures that we will improvise a bit. I can see some of it. So once we make one half of this, we'll just mirror it on the other side, and once I have the half next to this, I'm just gonna mirror the next for these valves below these reservoirs. I don't know what they are entirely exactly, so looking forward to doing that. It's gonna be very much interesting, and these details on the front, I mean, that's what will sell the model eventually in the end. You know, having these really fine made details. So that cylinder on the inside, we don't need it. Oh, actually that's the placeholder for this one. So yeah, it's something like that. So yeah, look at that. We have big portion of the engine. This is pretty much made. We will refine some details on the back furthermore later on. For now, this will be all, and maybe this we will make tomorrow. I mean, we can dive into also. Look at that, nice ribs there. This metal plate on top is gonna give us like the whole structure of this engine, and it's gonna be beautiful. Again, thank you everyone for staying this long. Feel free to follow, subscribe, support me in modeling this. It would be very much appreciated.